Alrighty, hello, good morning, and welcome to today's raid stream. Man, I feel like it's been ages, even though it's only been a week. But we're here. We're a little late, obviously. It is not 10 a.m. Pacific time, it is after 11. But I woke up late today because I was up late last night. Elden ringing. So, that's on me. Apologies. But nonetheless, we are here and we are ready to do some shenanigans. As the title would suggest, it is the end of July, which means it is time for the PvE Takeover stream for the month. Super fun. We've been working on some Hydra for Enigma later on. Unfortunately, he has an IRL conflict, so he will not be joining us today, but I do have free reign on his account to mess all the things up. I'm kidding. No. Do a free reign to try and improve his brutal Hydra team. And I might do a little bonus. I might work on seeing what he could do on hard as well, depending upon what he has going. But yeah, that'll be a little bit lighter. We're gonna start things off though in Le Grim Forest because I saved all my energy. So we're gonna be working on that to start. I will say, I don't know. You tell me. I guess you're less biased than I am against myself, but I think the fire giant fight was anticlimactic. But I don't know. I think I'm heavily benefiting from being over leveled compared to the average person for a playthrough, and that bails me out of a lot of otherwise compromising situations. But we'll see. You be the judge, and you let me know. I have bleed. But don't most people use bleed? Like, you know, the curved swords or that two-handed hound weapon thing, like the bleed is kind of the most common build, isn't it? Okay. Honestly, targeting was the hardest freaking part of the fight because he's just a massive person. You use strength in your first run? What does that mean though? Like what weapons were you rocking? I'm not well versed enough to just automatically connect a stat with a build. Is that like a hammer or something? Two-handed hammer, maybe? A greatsword? These are what people recommend. I kind of fell into it though, to be honest, in my case. I could see why though. Oh, whoops, wrong one. For anyone confused, we're talking about Elden Ring at the moment. Talking about Elden Ring. But while we do that, we've got Grim Forest. So I saved all the fun parts. We've got all of the loot goblins and all the bosses. So we're just gonna run through the end game, so to speak. Hopefully the purple zone as well. But it depends. Depends how many rerolls we have after. Let's start with the bosses. It depends how many rerolls we're gonna have after we do all the other stuff. Yeah, you do get more damage when frost, but I honestly though, I don't think I really get frostbite that often. I know I get bleed quite often. I've never really seen frost take effect, but maybe it's just harder to see. But if you see it happening, then good. But I never see it happen. Okay, immune to max HP. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good. I was like, we got none of the good champions here. All right, fear reduction, so we're good on that. Why is everyone magic affinity? She's force. Okay, we can whisper. Yeah, it's really hard for me to hide my disgust with a lot of the cutscenes in the game. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like, what? I'm just like, what am I looking at right now? What is happening? Who do we want to support us here? Pythion, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Actually, I need to make sure Riho starts off with this, because she likes to start with the A3, which is really pointless and redundant with Pythion. Okay, Whisper wants to be done, boys. Yoink. Thank you. Whisper is like, wrap it up, dude. I want to kill the next thing, eh? You still haven't used Whisper? Dude, you're missing out, man. Literally one of my favorite. Is she my favorite epic in the game? That might be a little too steep of a compliment, but she's my favorite epic, like, PvE single target champion for sure. I don't know why it's so satisfying to see her Morrigan just yoink all the heals off. Oh, I hate Geomancer, man. I do like Mist Rider Dahi, but I don't know. I just, maybe he's not like fully like kitted out and whatnot on my account, but I never get the damage that I see other people's Daithis or Dahis get. But I also assume that like 6-star crushing rend, and they actually put him in Savage and all that stuff, and it's like, I don't have Savage to spare for a freaking epic champion like that. Not that he's not amazing, I just, my Savage is already pretty thin as it is. I wonder if I want to start putting Sersha in the rotation here. I don't really have a reason not to, because it's another, like, she's a good like hybrid champion, right? Because she's a mix of a contactless burn, but also another block buffs champion specifically for that healing boss. And just in general, block buffs is good. Plus, she's also a debuffer now. Okay. I don't know who I would take out at the moment, but it's a thought. All right, we got Gizzy. We got Drexy. Lydiers. Might be too aggressive to run. Do we have a support? Yikes. Okay. Oh, unlucky. Oh man, we're just not getting the burn. Rip. Wow. We got 5 Gizmac turns in a row where we missed the 50-50 to place the burn. There it is. He places it right at the end. Oh man. Yeah, like right at the end when it didn't matter. All right, man, I put you in the team for a reason, but it's all good. Whatever. All right, should have put in Drexstar. I didn't believe, but I should have believed. Work out so you can play Elden Ring for the rest of the day? Dude, I feel you, man. I'll obviously be playing later as well. But part of the reason I'm wearing a polo at the moment, because I am going out later today, because I bought a pool cue. And they delivered it yesterday, but apparently they didn't want to leave it at the door. So I have to go pick it up at the not post office, but whatever the UPS store. So I'm gonna go do that. How's it going, Zara? Okay, this is the one you want to freeze. Cryo. Yeah, he's immune to burn. Okay. Got Marius, so we can just blitz him down, right? Yeah, that should do it. Haven't done the forest in ages? Ah, dude, I never miss a forest, bro. Trying to get that Mercurial set on my Gallup there. Yeah. Got back from a barbecue with some friends. Nice. I'm doing good. Can't complain. Like I said, we started a bit late today. Apologies, folks. Went a little too hard on the Elden Ring last night, so I was up late. So I woke up late. And then I had my boosted XP in Duolingo this morning, so I got roped into like 3 lessons instead of my usual 1 or 2. So that set me back as well. Starting to ramp up in difficulty, I must say. Starting to forget words. Or not remember words as easily, I should say. Alright, this guy is reflect damage unless he's under burn. We don't have Gizzy. But we can cheat it. We can put Drexthar in the lead with Mikage Ninja. Hope that he procs it on the first hit, and then we're not going to murder ourselves. Lydiers. Pythion? Come on, RNGesus. Make us lucky. Nope. Oh, he got frozen, so we didn't actually attack multiple times. Well. Ninja's dead. Oh, never mind. Forgot. Drextar's passive. Coming in clutch. All part of the plan. Where'd that hair come from? I'm not sure why why Mikage is just getting CC'd up the wazoo here. Happening on the other fight too. Maybe her extra turns are running out block debuffs or something. Didn't realize you had enough equipment for sets for your Titus team, but you did? Nice! I mean, I can show you my masters on my Wixwell, but I don't run Titus Wixwell teams. So they're probably going to differ from what you would do. Or should do, rather. Damn. I'd imagine for a proper PvE Wixwell. Actually, mine is kind of PvE. Maybe this is what you would run. But I have War Master, standard offense tree, and then I'm running the support tree. But I feel like, I don't know, do people run defense tree? His masters aren't fully done because I don't really care about extending the decrease attacks. I don't really use it that much. I only use him at this point for Magma Dragon. That's his job. Yeah, I could see the argument for defense, maybe, but I don't know if honestly I don't really think it matters. If he's built for like crit rate or something because you have an Infinity Infinity Shield team, then maybe you go defense tree to get that little bit extra damage out of him. But yeah, don't look at my Wixwell as an example for Titus Wixwell because I have Titus, but I just don't want to manual my runs. But yeah, mine's in like protection or something. I mean, I think that's mainly for faction wars. Ah, it's Hidden Mimic. Alright, we got one healer reducer. We got our sacrifice. Hey, what's up, man? Man of the hour. And absolutely no worries on that. We had a bit of a late start, so it's going to be a while before we get to that anyways. We can run this. Oh, I didn't bring it. It doesn't matter. She's going to get eaten anyways. I was just gonna say, let me attack the boss so they actually attack the boss. Or click the boss so they actually attack the boss. I was also trying out, because last week I tested out Sersha, if you guys recall, at least for those who were here. I was trying her out a little bit in Relentless Merciless. And I think the Reflex Merciless performs a little bit better. Because as we showed last week, on my account at least, her primary goal, her primary use case for me is going to be Nether Spider and Ice Golem, hard. And it felt like, I don't know. The problem with either of those sets, right, is that like in order to really see the utility, you have to run a bunch of times to see when and how the cooldown reductions, extra turns happen. And just the few runs that I did of like maybe 10-ish each, it looked like the Reflex Merciless, just because you have two chances to, well, I guess they both have two chances to reduce cooldown, but it just seemed like that happened more often. Despite having her A3 off and having like she's doing a 3-1-1 rotation with her HP burn ability, which of course you can't, it's not a hit, so Merciless doesn't work on that, but it does work on the A1s. I don't know. Alright, 20 mil. Wonder how good Amok can be. I haven't seen much on him. I think he's meant to be kind of like some Chimera-ish dude, but just I haven't really seen much from him, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't like this draft. Yeah, I mean, I don't have him, so I can't tell you anything either. I don't think Rhodos is powerful enough to just... I guess we could find out. I don't think this is gonna work. $500,000. The thing I always look for in these runs is if we're getting like roughly 1 million damage per boss turn, which we are so far. But it starts to slow down over time because his evasion starts to ramp up. Oh! God, these evasions. Unlucky. Who's gonna revive her? Vara wins. In theory, we should be on track here. We're still somehow keeping pace with the 1 mil per turn. And all we need to do is hit 20 million. So we still have the extra 10 turns to kind of make up for any loss. Genuinely surprised, not gonna lie. I didn't think Mishinaki Ritos was gonna be strong enough. Ow. Ow. Ugh. Tiffy didn't revive there? Oof. Oh, he's evading. He's evading. He is evading. Actually, this is good. Double Brimstone proc. Merciless that proc in there. Nice. Cool. Alright, this one's in the bag. Cool. That's a good data point. Obviously, my Rotos is like stacked to the 9s as well, but still. Sounds like Tokyo Machine. And it is. Infinity, Void, Target, 20 mil. Okay. Oh, if we had Mikage, this would be a cakewalk here. I really do want to run this. But then we don't really have a debuffer, huh? We have Ninjas A1, obviously, but... Yeah, let's try it. Let's see what happens. We have double DBS. I do know that Wither the Crowned has like the worst AI when it comes to when to heal though. Ooh! How did he live? Alright, Wither, now's your time to shine. Hey, she actually did it. Miracle. Oh, that's the worst. Evading Ninjas A3. Unlucky. So far, Wither doing her job. We're definitely seeing the effects though of not exactly having a debuffer most of the time. I think we've only landed decreased defense one time, and he's taken 12 turns. I guess in this particular instance, Ninja being in Merciless is a bit of a detriment, right? Because he's reducing his cooldown so much that he never uses his A1. There we go. And of course the boss takes a double turn right when we place it. Rip. Should be fine though. We're about halfway through. Both Ninja and Harima's damage kind of ramps up, which should kind of offset his evasion a little bit. I would forget that Wither has a leech on her A1. Because myself included, I don't think anyone really builds her with accuracy. Harima's about to murder herself. Yep. Oh, no revives? Come on, guys. We got 2 revivers on this team, and they both use their other abilities instead of reviving the dead person. Very odd. Okay, Perch Shadow. You love to see it. That is why she has it on. That is indeed why she has it on. Oh. Ninja was about to end it. There we go. Alright, 20 mil. Sure. How many? Oh, there's 3 more. Okay, 1, 2, 3. One of these is going to be the 35 miller. Ooh, Force Affinity. Oh, never mind. We're chilling. Getting lucky today. Ninja Rima. Or, no. Mikage Rima. Done. Well, no. Hold on. Maybe not done. Yeah. Rio is gonna steal some of the Mikage A1s. That's okay though. Yeah, so in this case, Riho is doing the Wither job, in theory, where she's gonna be like the big healer. Ow. Woo. Just in time, too. Took a bunch of damage there. Oh, dude. Oh, no. The double evasion there is criminal. Damn, dude. What? Wow, this is hella unlucky, guys. We're only one cycle in, and he has evaded so many things. I mean, despite that, we're still kind of maintaining our damage. We're way behind where we normally would be. There we go.
Yeah, I remember the days before you
Just came to say rip. Appreciate it, man.
I said that I needed the space, but when I came back, I only see your face. So
I have 40 rune arcs.
the touch of your love and your warmth,
I mean, we've talked about this, but like,
you I keep them in case.
when you die as much as I do, I don't know if there's really a point in burning them.
Guess it's kind of funny how the table had turned to. They told me I'll be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
Because it's not like activating the Great Rune is gonna. It's not gonna make me dodge his attacks, which is what's killing me. You know what I mean? Like, it'll give me extra stats or whatever, sure, but like, oh, heal, Rio. Oh, thank you. Clutch. Ah, man, dude. Brother. Sheesh. Like, yeah, I'd be totally down to use the rune arcs if the effect persisted, but if it resets on death, it's like, let me just burn them all on one boss. And it's like, it's just, that's not my problem. My problem's not my stats. My stats are fine. Problem is me. Oh. Well, I gave it one try because I was like, it looks too far, but I don't know. Let me confirm that it's too far. It was indeed too far. Oh, we're done. I figured it out pretty quick, though. You gotta give me that. Resist is more important than accuracy. One of these has got to be the 35 miller. It's the one up top. Okay. I wonder if anyone did zero deaths first playthrough. I don't know if that's realistically possible. Like, is in zero deaths first playthrough without looking up everything ahead of time. Because like, you just don't know what you're getting into, so I feel like that's not really realistic. Level 1? Well, but that's not like, it's not like you die and you restart, right? That's just like no stats. So you just get good at dodging, I guess. You could probably get away with this, to be honest. Maybe throw in a Drex for the burns. But Marius alone should be able to do the 20 million, and then we're just adding in the Drex there. Yeah, exactly. Like that's pretty much where my mindset's at. Yeah, where like I want to beat the game before I break the game. You know what I mean? Oof. Good night, Marius. Wait, oh, Drexler was lower health than him? Fortunate. Maybe we do need a bit more healing. Maris is about to murder himself again. Okay, okay.
Lost in the ceiling, caught up in the ceiling, I can't seem to let it go. Locked in this cage, I've been stuck here for days and I can't seem to let you go. You pull me up and I put you down. You gave me love, then I stole your crown. You let me in, then I pushed you out. Pushed you out, pushed you out.
This way we get Elva's passive. Well, both of her passives. We get the healing every turn now, and then we get the extra continuous heals. From the, well, I guess it's from the A1, not the passive. Whew. So, speaking of, well, I guess getting back to raid here. Anyone pulling this weekend? Anyone pulling shards this weekend? Yes or no? Yay or nay? I did. Yesterday. And I edited the video this morning. But that will be out probably later this afternoon. Nobody asked me? I asked. What do you mean? I got to plug, bro. I got to plug the channel, you know? Still debating. Fair, fair. Because, like, this is one of those moments where a lot of people will say, it's right before the fusion, so I don't want to pull my shards. But the fusion, just by default at this point, that means it's going to be 2x voids. So unless your plan is to pull ancients for 2x voids, I'm not really sure it matters. You don't like to participate in these winner take calls? Oh, I'm not either. I'm going to see if I get something from the shards, not if I win the tournament. I don't care about winning the tournament. Like, to me, it's a normal champion chase tournament. I'm not paying attention to the leaderboards. I'm just like, I'm gonna pull towards. I guess in my case, I pulled to 5,500 to get them at the legendary fragments. And then whatever pops out of the shards along the way is what I keep. Spent all your ancients on the pogo. You never go for the pogo unless you can guarantee it's gonna happen, man. Oof. Rookie move. Gotta live a little. Fair enough. You do you. I skipped the ancient pogo, the last one. Because I skipped it because I was literally in the exact same situation I was in when I started pulling, or when I pulled yesterday. But like I'm fresh off of a legendary, so I'm like, I'm not pulling 200 ancients to try and get 2. Like in fairness, with my account, it could be worth it to do that, but only in limited instances. I wouldn't be able to do that regularly. So because I can't do it all the time, I try not to adopt strategies that I can't do most of the time. Although, what are people's rules for proximity to mercy relative to a pogo? I think that differs from person to person. Because my rule is 100 or less for ancients. Got a dip? Alright, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. $20 million to go. 2 million to go. Oh, don't kill Marius. Oh. Oh, cruelty. Evading the final blow there. There we go. All right, Dunzo, 20 mil. Yeah, no, I read you. I read you. 55 hundo. Damn. All right, so this is the hard one. This is the 35 miller, and it's the smallest pool, which basically means, based on this affinity, I need Harima, Mikage, and a debuffer. So it could be Riho or Lydia, and then we need 2 supports, 2 strong supports. We'll come back to that. All right, Lishun. Okay, there's our burn. Ally attack with Whisper. Riho should be able to keep us running, and then we just sacrifice Fabian as our speed champion. Again, let me make sure Riho starts on the right ability, or right rotation there. Damn. Once again, Whisper is trying to wrap it up. Oi, oi. 4 million damage. How is she so good? Bro, she's the best, man. One of the, like, single target boss encounters. She's so strong. How's it going, Franco? What's up, man? Trash. Reroll. Ooh, wait, actually. Hold. That still might be good. That still might be good. I'll talk about why in a second. Trash. Trash. Close, but that's a reroll. Attack accuracy, okay. Attack with attack, good. Attack with no attack. Okay. All right, we just got 50 mythical mats. So that will have guaranteed us our relic craft. And I also have the Chaos Awakes one as well. Yeah, we're over by, or we were under by 3, now we're over by 47. All right. Start with the legendaries as always. Another rod that I don't need. Okay. I'll hold on to it though. Epic that we don't need. And the moment of truth. What is this, month 7, month 8? Can we get the Lens of Intangibility or a Volcardiac Heart? Is it a mythical? It is! Another Hallowed Hilt. Okay. Can't complain. That is the 3rd Hallowed Hilt. At least we got a mythical. It took 8 months or whatever, but we did get another one. I don't know who to put this on. I don't know who to put this on. I guess we put it on Yoshi then. He has a wand though. Let's do it. Let's do it this way. Let's look at wrong filter. This filter. What do I want to say? 3. Yeah, he's 380. Let's start with 350. Let's look. Who all on my account is above 350 speed? Okay. So Fabian has a wand, but regardless, long term, I want Fabian to have a temporal stagnator anyways, which I don't have. So he wouldn't. It would be temporary if I put this on him. Arbiter has a hilt. Stats don't really synergize with the Bayek build. Plus, I like the wand on him, anyways. So it's either Siffy or Yoshi. I guess Siffy then. I like the Journal of Necrotos. But if we just give her straight up speed, then she's like 400. I actually literally just got this week from Chimera Clash or whatever. Throw that on. Increases your speed when she places sleep. That could be useful. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Okay. I don't want to burn my basalt on this, but I might have to because it's a mythical. All right, that's not bad. We'll take that. We lost some resistance though, I think. But 411. There you go, 411. Finally got past the 400 speed threshold on Sifia. We'll take that. Although if I could just get a goddamn chest for her, then I would have done that anyways. Take that. Okay. I'll take it. Third mythical relic. Can't complain too much. But it is unfortunately the third hilt. I would like a little bit of diversity. But as they say, beggars can't be choosers. Do I have a Titus team? I do not. I do not have a Titus team. Alright, we got a lot of legendary Chaos Awakes. Oops, I meant to open multiple. Alright, do all 6. Legendary, Pinion, Epic, Legendary, an Aspect, Legendary, Skull Treason, sweet. I think I did need one more skull, actually. So that's actually perfect. Yeah, we've got 4 pinions now, which are useless. Obviously, Drang doesn't need accuracy, but this is just for the side effect. Take this to 4-star, because we got tons of assaults. And can't resist the burn, so that doesn't do anything. Here's the cooldown. He's not really taking that much damage. Sure. Not gonna get extra turns. Not gonna happen. Didn't happen either. Yeah. Super simple. Take less damage for bosses. He's a PvE champion. Doesn't provoke. It's not useful. I only basically use him in Spider, I think, at this point. That's irrelevant. That doesn't matter. No. It's not working against bosses. Doesn't shield. Doesn't happen. Doesn't heal. Yeah. Okay. We don't need it. We don't need a square. It doesn't do anything on him. Cool. I think I have everyone covered now. So oh, whoops. How did I upgrade hers? How's it going, Overlord? Okay, so we got the big boy Skull of Treason on Gizmac. And then we've got one on Drexthar, who also is level 9 for some reason. I don't know why I didn't take these to 12. I got tons of 3-star. No reason not to. 3 damage. Alright, so yeah, we got the big one on Gizmac. We got Drex with the 12. Got Artak with the 12. We've got Drang now with the 12. Don't need it on her. Mordecai doesn't have one anymore, but he doesn't need it. And then Saoirse has one with the 12. Okay. We are all good on Skulls of Treason. I'm glad. Maybe everyone's not glad that they brought this one back. Obviously, I think most people would want more cat's gazes, but I do like being able to farm these Skulls of Treason. More so after I learned from you guys that they actually work in PvE content, which is really cool. Do I have a max relic? Yes, I've had that for a while though. I maxed out one of my cat's gazes, but I think the next one I'm gonna do is gonna be a one of the hilts. Mythical in the vault? Yeah, it's Frolny. You gonna sit here and tell me that if you pulled Frolny, he wouldn't be in the vault? I think that's an understandable place for him, unfortunately. So use another top 2 damage relic for your Joan. He kicked your butt in the forest? Well, that's because he's a boss and he's HP based and his second form reflects hella damage, but that doesn't work in PvP. Yeah, not having a soul on a Joan is really tough because like you need everything. You need speed, crit rate, crit damage, and resistance, and attack, which is really tough. You basically have to pick like 3 of those stats and then sacrifice the other 2 until you have like a 5-star, 6-star blessing, which is like a ridiculous ask. Oh, dude, you know what happened the other day? There was a predator with a death dealer. So he always crits. I got absolutely smoked by him because I ran my standard like counter, which is Bayek, of course. And yeah, he always crits. So that wasn't fun. Grinding Demon Lord right now, hoping to get 2 Sacred before the striking someone starts. Possible. No, souls were not the last character for champions. Relics were. I hope we don't get another stat bloat upgrade, to be honest with you. I think it's already too much. Yeah, hopefully nothing, but I don't know. I have no idea. God damn it, these freaking 4-piece Mercurial Arbiters, bro. Oh, I'm sure they'll add that. If you want to go vote in the poll on my community tab page on YouTube, because I asked people, it's very favorable, which I was pleasantly surprised by. But I essentially asked like if you'd be in favor of Total Guard not being immune to turn meter control. And I think it was like 80-20 or something last I looked in favor of. So essentially it's like you can keep regenerating your stacks, but I'm allowed to control your turn meter and reduce the rate at which you get turns so that your stacks become less effective. And I think that would be at least to start, that would be a nice way to soft nerf Total Guard. Because right now, as long as you're fast enough, there are champions who literally cannot be killed. Like, you put a 9-piece Mercurial Nice with a Zibia's Servitude, you cannot kill him. Intercept does not block Terminator control. Just CT. Only same affinity can hit total guard. That would be a buff, wouldn't it? It'd be partial guard, then not total. I mean, you can lock out through it, so it's not total guard. As fun as that song is, it's a little too heavy for my vibes right now. Cooldown decrease is the only counter to Mercurial. Like, I mean, Seal is too, in fairness, but Seal is not as pervasive as Lockout is. Or it's not as common, rather. Alright, so this is why I was excited about this helmet, because my plan has always been to build my Varkos in 4-piece Mercurial, 4-piece Savage Lethal. And this is a really brilliant piece for him with the triple defense roll. And this piece was okay, but it didn't have any defense on it. But it has a lot of crit damage. Oh, damn, I was really hoping for speed. Ooh, we lose a lot of speed on this, though. I don't know if I can make this swap. This is such a good piece to not use, though. Speed crit lethal. The problem is, so much of my gear is like... Do I need crit? No, I do need crit. I need like a triple speed piece, which I know I don't have. I have a bunch of triple crits. Oh, okay, well, I'm not gonna steal from Carnage. Also not gonna steal from her. Dude, why? I don't know, like, do you guys have this problem too, where like, you keep getting like the same type of piece in one? Like, all of my shields are crit rate. Except for like this one's double speed, and then this one's a quad, effectively. I have 2 pieces, but majority of them are all double, triple crit. And it's like, I need the inverse. I need double speed. I guess we just put this one on and we just crit cap, super crit cap him. All right, let me do the math on this and see if this is a worthwhile trade. Obviously his stats aren't 100% fully maxed out, so it's not a completely accurate assessment, but I do think this trade is worth it. No problem, Darth. 3784 times 2.47, 10,300 versus 3947 pre-glyph as well, times 2.63. Narrow, but it is better damage output pre-glyph. It is better, but we also lose 10 speed pre-glyph. Oh wait, no, hold on. We don't need crit rate. I forgot. Oh, we don't have the 5 from the masteries, I think. Hold up. We might have just saved this. Because I have this piece. Done. Oh no, well, we lose crit damage though. Do I have a speed crit damage shield? Oh, it's on Narcies. Rip. I think we have to steal it though. I think that's a no-brainer. 4K defense, and that's before a banner, before he's fully maxed out, before masteries, before the ring is maxed out. We only lose 4 speed, but not really, because we didn't glyph this. So we're the same speed. We lost a little bit of crit damage, but if the lower defense was already better, this has more crit damage than the other shields, and it has even higher defense, so it's guaranteed to be better. We don't have to do the math. Take the 7. 2. Come on, give me like a 4 or 5 here. There we go, 5. Yeah, all right, same speed. 400 defense, and we lost only 6 crit damage. Done. Now the sad part is, obviously he's in 3-piece Mercurial because I don't have the accessories on, but regardless, I actually don't have the accessories in Mercurial for him, so he's just sitting for now in 3-piece. But eventually, that's the long-term goal, is that he'd be in 4-piece Mercurial. Just so that I could tank something. Although, I don't have the gear for it, but it would be interesting, like super long term, to put him in 4-piece Chronophage. 4-piece lethal. That way he doesn't get locked out, which would catch people off guard, and then when he gets a turn, we have this. And we just go straight into it, killing somebody potentially. But that gear is even less existing than Mercurial is. Chronophage, especially, you know, gear pieces. That would take absolutely ages at best. Yeah, we luckily have 1 pair of gloves. Okay, I'm happy with this. I think this is a solid foundation. Like, these gloves are 5-star, and they're like okay, but yeah. Yeah, my lethal and my savage suck combined, or separately and combined. I got lucky with his build that like no one else is wearing this, because people used to wear this, but they got better pieces, so they're not wearing it. These boots were free. This shield was stolen, and this one was available. This is not an amazing piece, but You're not really gonna get much better on weapons for defensive-based nukers because you don't want to attack anyways and you can't get defense. So like it's speed, crit damage, a little bit of crit. Close enough. But yeah, this helmet is really, really good for the build. Recently pulled nice. 13 mythical books. Thinking of fully booking nice. I think you really only need to book Nice's alternate form. I don't think you need to book the base form. Same thing with Empress. My Empress is still unbooked on Form 1. And I have 25 tomes. I don't use this form that much. Ugh. All right. We broke Narcisse, but we can fix him. God, yeah, I forgot he had that weapon. That's so goated. What am I looking for? Lethal. So this is the easy way out. But we'd be hella crit capped. This would make him like redonkulously fast. And slightly less super crit capped. Oh, it's the chest. Okay. I was like, why is he hella just crit everywhere, huh? Yeah, crit, 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 crit. Crit, crit, crit. Everything is crit. Okay. Cool. Barcos upgraded. And then we'll just keep searching for a mercurial weapon, or not weapon, necklace slash necklace, amulet slash banner. Yikes. Now this team is gonna die. Eric's is gonna murder us. This team also might die. Well, we might be able to make this work, actually. Maybe. What's up, Dark? How's it going, man? Yeah, for me, in Savage Lethal, my worst pieces. Oh shit. My worst pieces are typically, oh, that's unfortunate. Are usually the boots. Well, actually, no, sorry, not the boots. It's the gloves. I'd say the gloves are probably the worst. Damn it, I didn't want to kill her. We're gonna get locked out again. Oh, we didn't do it. That was the wrong person. Oh! I was just gonna say, like, this has to be chime based on the sound. Oh, let me switch cameras. There we go.
don't think, just fall in line. What's the point of living life if it ain't even mine? All the best things I know sit in the void. It makes me wanna scream that I'm something else. I don't care who I'm meant to be, 'cause I'm
Nice.
this is what happens between.
Oh, Lydia, right? I want to revive with Ancora. Extra turn. No, we haven't done the takeover yet. We're not out of the woods yet here, because this last bit is going to be really, really painful. We honestly might be better off just... Actually, no, she's going to put counterattack in our self-efficiency. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. So she's going to put counterattack on herself, so we're going to save... See, the problem... If I ignore the minions, Narcisse is going to murder us. We can't one-shot anyone, they're too tanky. We need to kill Ancora. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ow. No, don't kill him. Fuck, he has taunt. What? It said Wand of Submission, but the fear didn't get reflected? What just happened? What is happening? Is it on each hit he has a chance to place the fear? It must be on each hit. Woo, okay, her passive kicked in there. Oh, so close! No! Damn it. Okay. Ow. $100K. That did nothing. I was like, I need Narcisse to not have his AoE, otherwise we're gonna get absolutely bodied here. Okay. Actually, perfect. Perfect time to buff strip. There we go. All right, GG's. If we had weak in there, Whisper would have killed her. Boom. Cool. Varkos will be your first res nuker? What do you mean? Like resistance? This team is terrible. Well... Maybe. It depends if we can actually block the passives or not. Unlucky. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Killed the one person I wanted to stay alive so we could spread the block passives. Alright, that should kill him. Ah, unlucky again. Because when I'm in PvP, I feel like the enemy carnage spreads everything on the first hit. This guy spread nothing. Rip. Rip. Gonna get revived. Okay. Because he has the unkillable up, we should have enough time to kind of cycle back to Carnage's base form, hopefully. Actually, maybe not. Whew. I was just gonna say, is he about to smoke us here? He almost did. This is bad. Because she's gonna do that, and he's gonna do that. And apparently his provoke ignores block debuffs? What? Well, that's stupid. What's his face? The Gregor buff? I'd rather you just kill him, to be honest. Why didn't that hurt? Maybe he didn't crit. Ouch! Don't do that. Oh man. Yeah, we fucked up by changing forms on We should not have changed forms on Carnage. Like, I could have been swapping HP, I could have been stealing buffs and shit, and we can't do anything right now. And she just killed herself because she's provoked, and she said, we on the A1 and we're frozen and we can't revive. Ah, the pain! We're just stuck in a loop of permanent CC here, I guess. Ow, now he crits. And irresistible fear, irresistible freeze. Awesome. We just got fucking soloed by Gregor. Holy moly. Now, this is what happens when people keep demanding buffs on all these champions. And then we all have to suffer in PvE content when they're enemy combatants. Cough, cough, Kutraxa. I'm sure buffed Kutraxa is absolutely bodying people in wave content now. I like how everyone's magic fitted on wave 1. Okay. Mistakes were made. We got greedy with our Carnage on wave 2. Oh, he resisted the block actives. No. That's unfortunate. Sold by Kutraxa in Classic Arena. Why do you keep going against her? Oh, we didn't kill him. No, he's gonna heal. Rip. Leo's about to fuck us up too. Are you, what? How did he not die? Okay. Your shit's off. Thank you. All right, now we can actually do something here. Alright, so now we can just counterattack and hopefully do a bunch of damage. Yep. Hey, who has the most crit damage here? I guess it'd be Alas. I'd really like to proc Freya's passive before. Damn it. No, oh my god, no! after he got increased defense. I wanted to proc it while he had block actives on, so it didn't matter. Jeez. All right. I think we're good now, though. I think there is a world there where if that allows hit hard enough, he would kill Pythion too, I'd imagine. What do you think of the new Fragment Summon? I think he's A tier. I think he's going to be amazing. So I would say he is a must-have if your long-term goals in the game involve progressing in faction wars, normal and or hard. If they do not, then he's not a must-get. But like, literally the only option is a Void Rare who's not very tanky, and a Void Legendary who no one has for your Revivers and Ogryn tribes. So if you do have the opportunity to bank a Legendary that is an excellent Reviver with a really great kit, I encourage you to do so. Alright. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's also AoE revive, that's true. Like, Gear Grinder is single target revive, and he's a really squishy rare. So having a AoE revive in Ogryn Tribe is really massive. They still need block debuffs in the faction, though. This is gonna be annoying if we don't have a debuffer here. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I'll talk more about him on Monday. But I think he's great. He's definitely what the faction needed, but usually I don't say that, you know, I appreciate champion diversity insofar as that I don't think every reviver needs, or every cleanser, or no, I don't think every reviver needs to be a healer, cleanser, block debuffs plus revive, because then it gets a bit redundant. But given the faction, I wish that he had block debuffs, just because that faction doesn't have any. But that's just me being selfish with my needs in my particular on my account. I don't know why people I guess I just usually don't compare champions to one another. I don't really understand how he compares to Arbiter, but sure. Aw, did you stun yourself? That's a crazy 3% resist. The Supreme Galek resisted the True Fear, which prevented him from prevented his passive from proccing there and getting instant turn. He got it obviously from the provoke, but interesting nonetheless. Alright, let's take over here, because we actually want to not wipe on the last bit. I was gonna say, for once I actually do want her to weak hit Wukong, because I don't want to waste my time killing him and have him reset. Oh, even better, it's petrified. Alright, now I can kill him. like this song. All right, Harima, put him down. Ah, double weak hit. Maria not have block debuffs up? Everyone else has block debuffs up. Did you take an extra turn? She must have taken an extra turn I didn't see. Nice. You're gonna go fear the boss that's immune to fear? Thank you, Fabian. Holy healing. What the heck? Calm down, Bullet. How's it going, Delks? Am I a Marie enjoyer? A little bit less so in recent days. Ow. But I do think she's super solid, yeah. Yes, keep fearing the boss who's immune to fear. And Harima's powering up. He's a fragment, same for future champion chases. Agreed, yep, that's another good bonus. It's not a traditional hybrid style, so it's the easiest type, really good champion. I think a lot of people should go for him. Ooh, we got a faker. Alright, well, so far we're kind of cruising through without many rerolls here. Ah, I spoke too soon. I hate when the boss has polymorph. Maybe? Do they shield? No, they don't shield. Do I want decreased defense? Try this first, see what happens. What the heck? Oh. Actually, I probably should have gone for the alt form actually on Mikage here. Damn! What happened? We just get arrowed? Or was that Tim? The problem here is that even if we do kill Arbiter, jeez, it is Errol. Oh my god. Why is she hitting so hard? Wow. All right. Errol with increased attack. Noted. There we go. Fight back a little bit. Of course. Excellent. Okay. Oh wait, not excellent. Ah! The nether knife woke up Arbiter. No! Oh, rip. Fuck. That was unfortunate. My freaking Curios or whatever screwed me there. I was trying to keep Arbiter asleep. The knife woke her up. Okay. Somehow we salvage this. Hey, Relentless Mikage popping off. I forgot we're running Narcissan and Korra, so I do get the extra turn here. Alright, this is much easier. Actually, well, hold on, there's still another arrow. Gonna weak hit Lysandra? Of course we are. Of course we are. Why would you not weak hit, you know? Oh, I don't want to kill them all, but we're going to. Fortunate. Yep. Ally attack does nothing. Ow! Holy! Oh shit, Georgia is murdering us. Uh-oh. Okay, he's gone. Oh my god. I don't know if Ancora is gonna live, actually. He needs to survive another. I guess she's veiled. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna heal. Whee! Chill, brother. I was really hoping we were gonna kill him there. Woo! Oh, she died. This is not gonna do anything. Talk about a knife's edge, man. That was Monka S there for a good second. Oof. God damn. He's wrecking us. Funnily enough, though, like, we're basically we're doing damage to the queen because we have the nether break knife or whatever. So every time she's just getting, I guess, cut. I feel like I've yet to revive Mikage. Alright, GG's. Ward of the Fallen. Wattage, what's up, man? We are doing the purple zone in Grim Forest here. Appreciate the follow. Ogre and Tribes. Attack with no attack. Scare, lizard memes. Attack with attack. Purple roll or get sold. Nope. HP with no speed. Crappy helmet. That could be good. Can you post a link? Sure. That's a reroll. Okay. All right, last annoying one. Oof, that's not gonna work. Either is that. Either is that. Well, no. Well. Maybe. I need a buff stripper though. This will work. Oh, it's another polymorph. God damn it. What's the question on the build? It looks solid. Nice. She lands the log actives on one of the people with the highest resistance on the team. Don't know if it's enough resistance. Are you just flexing on us? You bragging? Nah, I mean 800 solid. You got more than me, man. Based on the relic stats, I assume that's a cardiac heart. Oh, stars. Oh, interesting. Ah, Rhodos. Good old Rhodos. We love Rhodos. Likewise, man. I've been trying to get a heart for a long time now. We did get a my third hallowed hilt today, though, so can't be too mad. In this case, we're going to wait a turn because Elva's going to cleanse. We can't do anything to stop it. We kill him because he has weakened. She revives. Oh, she didn't revive. She revives. He does this. I think we can kill half rack though now. Kymar is going to reset. Ooh, we didn't steal enough HP. Okay. Unfortunately, though, Kaima reset both of them, so they're going to do the exact same sequence. She's going to cleanse and she's going to revive. Deja vu. Alright, now he's going to die forever. See ya. I'd really like to get rid of Alva because her freaking veil is really annoying for targeting people. It's a heal? Alright, Mashald, dead forever. See ya, bud. Yoink. I don't want to waste that now. Oh, she has a debuff transfer. I didn't know about that. The only problem with running Galathir into Taurus Marichka is the obvious that he's going to get counterattacked a bunch. Yep. Gotta run. No worries, man. Ooh, who do we steal HP from? I'm trying to remember the sequencing here. I think if we put out, so if we don't put out a bunch of debuffs, she's gonna put up the shield, which we want to remove. But if we do put out a bunch of debuffs, she's gonna cleanse. We're kind of in a pickle here. Alright, in this instance, we're actually going to go for the buff steal. We're going to risk it because we do have 2 revivers. Oh! Yeah, okay. I was like, the person we're most likely to kill is going to be Baron, especially with the weekend out there. Lock him out. Oh, you piece of... Right. Waste one of their turns. Now they're gonna do... kill him. She's gonna cleanse, because there's a bunch of debuffs out there. So let's just A1. Heal again. Yep, there's the cleanse. Extra turn. Shield is back up, unfortunately. Strip it back off. Ow, that was a big hit. How did he hit that hard with the poison cloud up? Jesus. Ah, I forgot about the polymorph. Forgot about the polymorph. Annoying. We're basically being carried by the knife at the moment, though, to be fair. Whew. Thank you, sir. You just killed yourself. Never mind. Too tanky. Give me another chance. Ah, I didn't have enough health. Yep. The best part about this is that Our sheep is so slow that she is yet to take one turn. And of course, she's not going to be freed, because why would you ever free her? Alright, GG's. Can run it on auto now. I was like, don't place the weekend, you're gonna get polymorph. Rip. Oh right, I forgot she restores destroyed max HP. That's annoying. Oh, Gal, what are you doing? Oh, shit, Whisper. Okay, Whisper wanted to end it. HP with stats, okay. Resistance with no stats. Defense with no defense. Top piece with nothing. Top piece with nothing. Reroll boots. Alright, we got one thing left, but we're out of rerolls, so GG's for today's Grim Forest. And we'll just quickly click some stuff on normal mode. Now we got over to the takeover. So we're going to be doing a takeover for Enigma, who won this month's takeover. If you'd like a chance to win the takeover for next month, then you can do exclamation point takeover in either the chat on Twitch or YouTube, and you can enter in for next month. So August. And we're going to be working on Hydra for him. That should be interesting. We did Hydra last month as well, just by happenstance. Keen to see what we can pull off. However, really quickly, let me just run the event dungeon one more time before we wrap things up. I guess one thing to note there is if you are struggling with the purple zone, like it's really not much of a cakewalk on hard, even for me. Like I got it done, but as you saw, there were many really close calls, and we kind of did some bare bones squads there. But mainly I was trying to not have to burn a bunch of rerolls. We did Chimera last month? No, we didn't. In June? I thought yours was 2 months ago. Oh, no, hold on. Oh, shit. Well, never mind then. Apparently it was a very forgettable experience. XD. The kid. But yeah. BRB. Let me hop on the other account really quickly. Still the clan boss close enough. Yes. You know what? I will accept the graces if you are willing to grant them. So I was given a couple of hints here that number one, he has a Titus Wixwell team that he runs on Nightmare. And he just hasn't spent the time to put together a brutal team, and presumably a hard team that's like worthy, so to speak. So it sounds to me like he has the champions to do it, but just hasn't actually done it yet. But I guess we'll be the judge of that. How much money does he have? Got some silver. All right. I hope he buys mystery shards. 2,000 energy. My dude likes to sit above the cap. All right, that's good then. I would never. All right, let's see. Let's investigate, play around. Level 96, so he's not level 100 yet. So we got a relatively newer account, or at least not as played on as some others. Pretty bare bones on shards. Decent amount of ancients though. Barely into mysteries. Great Hall, not maxed. As yeah, that'd be weird to be maxed and not level 100. But we do have. No, we don't have anything fully done. Huh. I'm very curious about the 10 out of 10 HP attack. That's odd. Randomly crit damage for voids. Maybe you got some crazy void champions. Okay. That's gonna affect the... Missing the actually resistance is gonna affect things, so that's good to know. Oh. Icon for siege. Okay. And then just because I'm curious, I want to see what are we rocking with here. Got Shogun, Iron Twins, so we've got a Titus Wixwell, double Newt, Garrel for Fire Knight 9, interesting. Good damage for voids, probably Titus, that would make sense. Okay, I'm sensing a pattern here. My dude is a huge fan of the Newt and the double Newt, Spider Newt, Dragon Newt. This looks like a Fire Knight team. I don't know what this is. Ice Golem hard. I got Hackathon. Oh my god. Well, this is a block damage. Wave kill, Siegfried, block damage boss. Hackathon slam thing. Okay. This looks like Chimera. He's got Senna and Androck. Okay. Seeing a lot of voids. Definitely got a spender on our hands. No shame, no shame, but we definitely got a spender for sure. For level 96 to have... Oof. Yeah, okay. What are we rocking with? Holy legendaries. All right. We've got +2 Garrel. So he's pulled multiple Garrel. We got a Joan. Got him. I mean, Mikage is free, I guess. Got a Galatheriop, R-base, nice. Commodus, Androck, Siegfried, Toshiro. 2 R-bases. I missed that. Sorry. He's got the speed one and then the naked one, I guess. Got a Laz. Oh, my dream mythical. Laz. Holy mackerel. Who empowers Rathalos? I guess it, I don't know. I don't know if I would empower Rathalos. Ninja for sure makes sense. Yeah, we saw the tech, or wait, no, we didn't see the tech Gian. It was Hackathon. I'm mixing the two names up. Yeah, there's our cracked out Titus and Merciless Zeal, looks like. We got a Volcanos. Cracked out Trenda for high, wait. Or maybe, we do have a Solinar, we do have a Tacteon. We got a Necmo, that's good. Half Naked Senna, we got a Shield Set Lydia, that's okay, that's for PvE. Got the Varkos, let me peek the build here. Stoneskin Savage, okay. Got Noljua in gear because Solinar exists. Yep. Lots of stuff here. I got a crazy stock here for the old school build of when Lethal Dose used to be where poison used to be more meta. Got Glaciad, we've got Fearol. I'm surprised he doesn't run Soulless Titus for Iron Twin. It's just like one shot the guy. Ah, Raglan. Oh, a naked Raglan. I'll take her. I'll take her, bro. A naked Warlord. Must be nice. He's got too many lockout champions. Wait, where's this Fabian? Do we not have a Fabian? Whoa. He skipped straight to Crixia. How lucky is that? We don't have a Fabian. Wow, okay. He's got Talena though, obviously. Recent fusions, free champion. You got this chick who's brand new. Okay, cool, cool, cool. What's the goal? Oh, Molly as well. The goal is Hydra. But not Nightmare, because he already has it set up. Although he isn't running yet. That can't be it. Where is it? Yeah, it's this. Yeah, so he has a Titus Wixwell comp. Is that the one? That's surprising. Do you run Mikage with a Titus usually? Is that a thing? I mean, I guess she does extend buffs. Because I feel like you're kind of holding her hostage when you should be running Mikage Toshiro. I guess, yeah, it's better than nothing, right? Well, this should be pretty straightforward, guys. I'm going to assume that this is the main squeeze for Nightmare. They're not really labeled, unfortunately. But he mentioned that he did have a Titus Wixwell comp. Possibly, but for now we're going to assume that he wants to keep that team the same for whatever reason. Unless there's like some really... Oh yeah, dude, you run Mad Hatter, no? I think you'd run Mad Hatter instead of Mikage, right? You get the Hex too. I would do this, this, this. That's your 3 extenders. I'm not a huge fan of Tholen, but I understand people really do like him. What was Donnie? Donnie's +6. Oh, true. You do need a crit damage bait. Yeah. Or no, he doesn't. He doesn't have one. Well. Tholen is 3-star. Who are we missing? Oh, Titus. Duh. Wait, other way around. Yeah, but Tholen doesn't have more crit damage than him, though. Oh, there you are. We were trying to find the Nightmare team. I assume it was Team 5. Pretty sure. But I think if we can free Mikage, you have Mikage here. Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Oh, that makes more sense. Which, work in progress, so it's this one, I guess. Okay, you run this one. Okay. Yeah, so you got... Does Feral extend buffs? No, right? Oh. He's just for the veil. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't know. I don't know about Senna though in the comp. But that raises a good point. Like who? Oh, Hatter is 419 crit damage. I see. Okay, there's your bait. That is probably the most cracked out Mad Hatter I've ever seen. No, we don't have to see it. I just wanted to know what champions were used in the comp. So okay, so that's that then. That makes this really easy then. Because then we've got Crocad. Guess I actually have to do this because I don't know where your champions are. Crocad pack. Mikage Toshiro. That's your basis. And I think you can basically just run Vara for the Veil. I guess it's just this team, huh? The other? Wait, are there two? Oh, there's only one. Are you making a joke because you have like 15 croquettes? My dude's flexing. He's flexing. Get him out of here. Banned. All right. Let me just look at my checklist on the site here for Hydra. Let's see. We got block buffs. We don't have decrease attack, but that may be less important for this comp. We don't have, no, we do have decreased defense. Hold on. What does he have? Yeah, we got decreased defense and leech. Which one of these increases his max HP? This one. This is opener. Yeah, alright, so that's all set. Alright, so we got block buffs, we got decreased defense, we don't have provoke, we have hex, sort of. We do have brimstone. Decreased speed is a little bit less important, but we also don't have turn meter fill much here. I feel like, I mean, the easiest thing to do would just be throw Necmo in here. Oh, this is a PvE. Why do you have lightning cage? A PvE Necmo with the stun set. Wait, does he thick Islin? I have several questions. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm thinking just provoke Necmo and call it a day. You get decreased speed, redundant leech. You get your decreased attack, or meter fill. Like, it's just. Yeah. Let me just see, what are we rocking with? Oh, he's not booked. What are we doing? Okay, I mean, we can still test it out, but yeah, he's not going to work as well with the 4-turn cooldowns. Honestly, if he's unbooked, there's no point even using this ability because it's just never going to happen. Might as well just A1. We're gonna have to tweak the build here though, because You need the accuracy to place the hex, otherwise it's not going to work. You bought his masteries, but doesn't have them. Interesting. Okay. His account's insane. Dude, you telling me? Six-piece merciless. 6K. That's it. Good. I would have gone Nature's Wrath at 5-star instead of Crushing Rend, because Crushing Rend only works for like the first 2 hits. But you don't have enough gems for that. But something to think about in the future. Unless you know that for a fact that you're going to go for the 6-star soul eventually, maybe you keep it a Crushing Rend, but I would have gone Nature's Wrath. Mikage is protection. Okay, that is 300 something. Good enough. Naked. Don't tell me he shares gear with Crocad. Who's that? Is that Ziklik? No, you had Ziklik. He's not crit capped. What's going on here, sir? Oh no, what is this helmet? Triple flat defense? My guy. No shot. That's all you got? Nah. Like, literally anything would be better than that helmet. Doesn't he need accuracy to land his stuff? Yeah, he needs accuracy. Are these his accessories? Unknown. You've been neglected? I can tell. Got literally one of the highest DPS champions in the game. Oh, it's not good enough. Are we just low? Why are we missing crit rate? Oh, because it's not on the shield. Okay. I was like, I thought I saw a decent amount of crit rate across the board. Let's start with the boots then, actually. I mean... these are free. Okay, that makes this easier. And then we just need like a tiny bit of crit then on the helmet. Really want to steal this. Or we could steal from Roxanne, because there's no way that he's important. I assume this is... Oh, this is an accuracy banner. $240 might be on the edge. I feel like you need 300, but we'll see if he gets resisted. Oh yeah, we're gonna fix him. Avara, 9 prot, yep. 250, no resistance, which is interesting. Going to assume that the gear doesn't exist. Or does it? Oof. Still, there's no, I mean, this doesn't have any speed on it. This is free. And it's resistance. There's no reason not to. You preserve the protection.
Initiating skies.
Yeah, alright. No reason not to. This is triple crit damage for some reason. I'm going to assume that's the only HP one. It is. Okay. No matter what this rolls, you got this one. This is better. Oh, perfect. You gotta be checking your gear, man. You're sitting on upgrades that are just like waiting to be used. She's slower than I would anticipate, to be fair, though. Those are fine. These are fine. How many champions are we rocking in protection? Let's see. I'm going to imagine that it's going to be stretched relatively thin. A little too much rhythm for my ears. So I imagine you have... Wait. Oh, you have a protection Glaciad. I know you have a protection Senna. Although... Well, maybe she just doesn't have speed resist. It's protection Donnie. It is protection Donnie. Is it protection Galathier as well? Weird. That's his main build. Okay. Huh. Okay, she's missing some of her gear. What does she usually have? One of these two. Alright, where's Glaycad? Is this 9-piece Merciless? 8-piece, okay. Glaycad's hogging our protection here. Ooh. Never mind. He has pieces. He has pieces of protection. Okay. Alright, alright. I think Mavara is more important / more powerful than he is, personally. I think he's still worth using, though. But maybe for the hard team, which means that he gets the worst gear. So, what I would do... I would yoink this. Yeah, you only have one speed res helmet. I don't know if 8 speed is worth losing, gaining 9 resistance. I think that shield has to stay as well. Ooh, jeez. Oh, I almost went into my account mode. Holy moly, that was... See how quick that reflex was, guys? Okay, I would sell that in a heartbeat. But I have a lot of pieces, though. Okay. I think this is serviceable for now. It's not great, but that's just the gear limitation thing. So every once in a while, she's gonna have her stuff stolen. Even though you have increased res, it still might happen here and there, but she's a little bit faster, which is a goal. 16 tomes. It pains me to do that outside of a CVC though. I can't do it. We gotta tweak that build though. Well, let's start with the Necmo. Oh, I know you're saying go for it, but it's not about asking permission on that one. I can't bring myself to do it. You know what, dude? I respect it that you literally do not keep offense, defense, and life. I've never seen an account where the top is speed. My dude auto sells that shit. Respect. Alright, what are we rocking with? Do we farm enough Ice Golem? Oh no! We don't have any provoke gear. Oof. Okay. Well, never mind that. Jeez. Not a fan of Ice Golem, I see. Only keeps reflex, I guess. You don't have any. You don't have retaliation. You only have curse. You have cursed. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold up, hold up. We don't keep life, offense, defense, crit rate, retaliation. I don't think you had resistance gear either. Yeah, you literally keep cursed and reflex in Ice Golem. Okay, that's a decision, man. I don't know about that, but it's your account. In that case, it honestly doesn't really matter what we do here. Yo, we got a raid. What's up, NS? Get you a shout out real quick. Welcome in, folks. How's it going? How's it going? What'd you get up to today? We're doing a Hydra takeover here at the moment. We are currently roasting Enigma because he doesn't have any goddamn provoke gear on his account at all. Disappointment. I kid. Slightly. Mostly serious. I guess the next best thing would just be a really fast Necmo. Wait, do we have Impulse? We don't. Raid and dash? Hey, no shame, man. No shame. IRL takes precedence, so have a good one. Appreciate it. Once again, though. Thank you. We do have Impulse. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got here? Res, accuracy. Ooh. Is this it? Oh, this is it. Close enough. Bro, you have better impulse gear than I do. Unless we're just sitting on like a really goated pair of top pieces, maybe we can kind of filter this out. Double speed, triple speed. Ooh, triple speed. Nah. The good thing is, though, that I doubt people are fighting for the I doubt people are fighting for the stun set, or maybe you just pass that around. So that's always going to be a swap, but no one's really going to use this build. What's going on here, man? Flat defense boots. I don't know how I feel about that. And for anyone wondering, like, you know, a lot of people would, their mind would go straight to Relentless, but there's no way in hell this team is not gonna make it to the turn limit, so there's no point running Relentless, because it's just, you're missing out on damage at that point. And the helmet's fine. We don't have a weapon. We, yeah, Caught in 4K. Huh. I wouldn't have a problem if it just existed on the account, but the fact that someone is actually wearing flat defense boots... At some point, that means you hit equip. and then I have several questions. Anyways, all right. I think this one's better. I think, these two are kind of interchangeable. It depends which one rolls better at 16, but this one's better at 12, so put on. Don't really have a speed weapon, though. I highly doubt you have a spare pair of speed gloves, which you don't. So then we kind of take the best of the best here, right? Just kind of none of them, to be honest. This is single speed. This is single speed. This is single accuracy. I guess 6-star is better than 5-star, right? Alright, so then we just look for replacement weapon shields. I don't think you're gonna have a super useful set. Maybe perception, but you don't really need the accuracy at this point. We just need speed. Maybe we just run this. And then just put a different... Instead of forcing him into these 5-star. Okay, let's do that. Then we just want any pair of gloves, doesn't matter what set. These are terrible, but... I'd set filters. Speed. Only double rolls. That's disappointing. We don't really need more accuracy though. So let me take this off. $19, $18. I'm only going to take this one to 16 because you do want the speed. Oh, wait, you didn't have the stun set saved? Oh, whoops. I figured you had that saved. I didn't look. Well, hopefully you could find it. Hydra. Well, I guess it inadvertently answered the question. We're working on Hydra Brutal for Enigma here. Okay. So we got a speed impulse. So cooldown reduction, Necmo. He's booked, right? Oh. He's also not booked. That's surprising. I guess you don't really need it if you're just constantly spamming AoEs and the stun set. Double checking. Everyone's booked, right? Everyone else, I should say. Hey, again, accuracy is way overkill. I'd prefer more speed, but it's just a gear constraint, right? And then I have a different opinion when it comes to pack masters. But in this particular instance, Relentless might actually make sense because you're running a protection Akage, which I guess does a little bit. Reset. But before we get into that, let's just see what are we rocking here. Start with the boots first, actually. Crowdin's boots, these are perfect, but Crowdin's for Fire Knight, I assume. My guy does not want to keep anything from Ice Golem, but he's keeping a quad roll flat attack on speed boots and Relentless. Okay. Okay. We're not judging. We are totally not judging. It could be reworked, but I wouldn't risk it. The odds of you getting back to speed with some other quad is unlikely, but it is possible. That wouldn't be my highest priority piece, though. Holy mackerel. Oh, damn. Funnily enough, if I had this on my account, I would be super happy. That is exactly what I'm looking for. I'm gonna assume Duck the Pierce is like a faction wars champion, so he doesn't need that. Ah, damn. I want to see. We may not keep that chest, but we once again don't need like a ton of accuracy. So I just need anything. That'll do. For a hacker's curse, yeah. But like, you know, if you really want to put Relentless on him, I would give him other pieces that aren't as good. But this is like Hydra is how you farm your stone skin. Oh man, you really do have Jotun built, and he's in Relentless on purpose. Yo, my guy, what tournaments are you winning, fam? Where's this mythical Relentless coming from? I'm jealous. I don't have any mythical Relentless. Alright, I think this is the winner. Do we have enough accuracy now? Why are we so slow? We have like double speed everywhere. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. It's like, what? No speed on the banner. Ooh, Slithered Pickets. Okay. Double speed. Oof. Oof. Double oof. Attack. What? He's HP based. Oh. Brutal. Brutal. All right. It's just feral though, it's giving us accuracy, but we should be fine. Maybe we do go with perception instead. Damn. We were getting lucky earlier with our rolls, now we're rolling terribly. Wow. Are we not forging perception? That's criminal, man. Speed, accuracy, and perception, helmet and shields, and you have 10 pieces? Including equipped? How is that even possible? Like you have more feral than perception. Like I'm not even roasting the quality. Like the quality is what it is, but just the amount of pieces, I'm really shocked. All right, that's not gonna work then. All right. All right, yeah, we'll keep cranking away here. That's what I'm looking for. Double shield. That's probably going to be our best helmet. $300 is what I'm looking for here. Yeah, okay. He's really slow. That's the only problem. Slower than I would like. Alright, let's just see it. We're just see where we're at. Oh, it's at one time. The no provoke is gonna be really annoying here. I'm also rethinking the relentless on Backmaster because he's gonna run out his own buffs. The thing is, though, a team like this, I feel like once you start to ramp up the damage, it may not matter what you're really dealing with here. And again, just for context, folks, let me move myself back. The Necmo is currently unbooked, as well as the Packmaster is currently unbooked. So we're not really running as efficiently as we should / would be. Particularly when it comes to block buffs. We also do have the misfortune here of having a Force Affinity head of Decay. Oh, he died. I was like, where did he go? If anyone has the game open, can you remind me what the one key is for? Actually, never mind. No, that shows up here. I forgot. I think. Yeah, it does. 29. Okay. One key is not going to be a problem. How's the head? Oh, I was like, how's the head of Blight still alive? Oh, he didn't do the AoE cleanse. Interesting. Appreciate the follows, folks. Thank you very much. 800,000? That's it? On a decapped head? Shit. He's booked. Yeah, he was booked. It just feels like we like never have decreased defense on, but maybe it's just getting cleansed off all the time. I'm considering, because we already have Leech covered by Toshiro. I feel like we could just make this easier on ourselves and just go with the Molly. You get a similar level of turn meter boosting because of being attacked. You don't have decreased speed. You don't have decreased attack. But we'd actually lock down the Head of Decay. Have I been getting merciless procs? Whoa! Alright, Crocad, put him down. We see you. 800 thou. Triple hitter. We're doing good numbers here. Okay. Has anyone been eaten yet? No. Okay. Let's just at least see one person get eaten and see what happens. But proof of concept, I think this will work fine. Obviously, again, we're suboptimal because 2 champions aren't booked. I do want to check and see if Molly's booked. Because the trade-off here is that not having provoke means that we're potentially wasting a lot more turns than you'd expect going into Poison Cloud. Oh, oh my goodness. Well, that's actually quite interesting. I didn't realize that. So Mikage's passive will always cleanse Crocad of debuffs, but he's not Shadowkin, so it will only bring in Toshiro for the attacks, which is kind of unique. I obviously don't have the mythical on my account, that's why I'm used to it being them both applying to Ninja, which he also has. Okay. I think outside of like extremely rare circumstances, like a bunch of weak hits against a Force Affinity head, then you might be in trouble with this comp. But I think just Mikage Toshiro is going to be so broken that like you're going to be able to blitz through in a couple of weak hits. And the same thing for Crocad, because you're going to get counterattacked so often and whatnot that you're going to be able to free people. So, right. Who's winning the? Oh, I should have ended the battle. I wanted to see who was winning. Alright, I saw Molly. Naked. Cool. She booked. She's not booked. Why is no one booked on this account? Why is no one booked, man? He's got all the champions in the game, but none of them have any books. What's our reflex looking like here? What is this for? Machine Reflex Impulse. Is that for Chimera? No. I've seen that gear. Okay. Saoirse is also insane. Yeah, I mean, but he's level 96, so I highly doubt that he has her. Oh, never mind. Oh, I forgot to suspend her. Never mind, he does have her. What am I saying? Where is she? There she is. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm still thinking with my free-to-play mindset. She's not bugged either, though. I'm starting to see why he never put together a team. Like, it can be hard to, like, you know, unless you're convinced on exactly what champions you're going to be running. It's hard to commit to, you know, booking, because he only has like 16 books at the moment, so we can't book all, you know, 10 of the options we've discussed here. Let's see. The only thing I don't like is that... Or no. Different affinity. She's different affinity. Well, it doesn't really solve the problem. It would be nice, because you'd have the burn, you'd have the backup block buffs, or the affinity-friendly block buffs, so the burn damage is good. You add in Hex, which would kind of only partially have... Decrease defense is redundant, you keep the decrease speed. But it doesn't really solve the provoke problem. Or it doesn't address the provoke problem, rather. True. And they are protected, so they won't be cleansed. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Wait, we have a Bayek? There's also unbugged. God damn it. Oi. We have Gazur as well. Holy mackerel, man. Okay. Analysis paralysis. I mean, honestly, the buffed soulless is actually pretty decent now in Hydra as well. Alright, we're not using Visix either. Yeah, but I don't want a chance to provoke. I want it to be more secure. She's also unbooked, so it'd be a 25% chance. Like, and she only uses her A1 every 3 turns, right? So every 3 turns you have a 1 in 4 chance to land it, which I'm not really feeling that. Like, that's pretty rough. We'll have redundant increased res here, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Place to provoke. Enemy max HP is a nice bonus. And then his healing passive might battle the fact that we wouldn't have decrease attack. Like I guess in order of preference, the safest option would be Molly, because it's 1 to 2 turn provokes, and she's also a reviver, so that she can help Mavara keep the team running. That would be the safest option. The middle option would be Bayek. You double up on the veil. That way everyone can be veiled. if him and Mavara can kind of trade that, but it's a little bit redundant. But then you still have the provoke two-turn provoke potential. Don't really care about the leech, and then you don't have to worry about getting crit ever, which could again also mitigate the lack of decreased attack. Yeah, obviously, yeah, Molly's passive gives turn meter. I'm less concerned about the turn meter here, just because we have Mikage, Toshiro, and Packmaster Shayak and Krokad. So like, as long as they don't die early, we're gonna get to the limit. So I'm not really worried about turn management, so to speak. Which is why I'm not as concerned about decreased speed being present. I just realized he has 2 Tituses. Obviously, Krisk would be the best, but Krisk is on the Titus team for obvious reasons. So he's out of the question. I think Grisor is kind of a nice middle ground. I think Grisor and Bayek are kind of in the same category, where their passives will help you stay alive. He also adds enemy max HP damage, which is just free damage. We double up on increased res, which is not the end of the world. Then we just still get the provoke. Apparently he's in Stone Skin. A preset. If I had Grisor, I would build him in Merciless, but just the 4-piece. I don't know if we have the gear for that though. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, I think, yeah, a fully optimized Grisor would be a lot of stats, but in this case, we probably don't have the gear for it. And then his Titus team for Nightmare is this. Oh, there's no Krisk. I thought I had Krisk in it. Never mind then. I misremembering. I was thinking of this team up here. I think we just run Krisk. Make it easy. We get decreased speed here and there. He adds in more Hex. Ally protection can mitigate the decreased attack, but he also places decreased attack. I just want to see a little bit of a preview here. And most importantly, Krisk is already built. Oh, that's an unlucky resist. He doesn't have accuracy, right? Yeah, we just got unlucky. Okay. Well, he's super slow, though. Yeah, because his gears sucks. Yeah, gear sucks. Okay. Gotta make do what you can, though. Who's the fastest here? I think Mikage is the fastest. She's kind of getting us feared right at the start, which I don't want. So maybe we open with the A1. There's no buffs to extend right off rip. Well, that's not helpful. Resisted again? Maybe it's too low. No, that can't be. 300 is enough for... 300 is definitely enough for Hydra. Brutal, right? me check the stat requirements. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. We got two 3% back to back. What are the odds of that? I guess 3% squared. There. Okay. Wow, that's just crazy bad RNG for that to happen twice in a row. I was like, there's no way, right? I'm like, 300's enough. Like, I haven't thought about basic Hydra stats in a long time. But, like, damn. This Krisk book. Yeah, Kriska's book. He used to use it more. I guess we got unlucky and Toshido got feared out at the start. He's getting resisted again. He resisted the decreased speed. Yeah, he is very slow. I'll double check the cursed gear, see what we're rocking with. So that is going to be a problem. He's like 200 speed, which is abysmal. What? How did he not... What? How did he not get block buffs on? It can't be resisted. Backmastered? Question mark? He put it out there. Huh. I don't know what happened there. It can't be resisted when they're together. Oh, right. He's not booked. He just failed to place it. Duh. That's quite unfortunate that the one person he failed to place it on was the head of Decay twice in a row. Anyway, the goal here is proof of concept. It is not a successful run. God damn it, Krisk. You're killing me, brother. You're killing me, man. I just want to. We're gonna watch until the first person gets eaten, which is gonna be Toshido. So once he gets eaten and freed, then we'll exit out here. Boop boop. Thank you. Welcome back. Yeah. I think this is solid. This is a simple, straightforward comp. It's really safe. So we got our provoke champion, who was also bringing our provoke champion was also bringing decreased speed, which is helpful. We don't have turn meter fill, but that's questionably beneficial for brutal and hard. He effectively has hex, decreased speed, and then buff extension is a kind of a nice bonus. And then if he wants to, he can book out the champions required to pull this off properly. But this way, it's with this comp, it's only Packmaster who needs the books instead of like him and Necmo. Yeah, all right. Out of curiosity. Okay, Tosh is winning. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone have both of these champions? Who typically wins after a full run? Assuming they're similarly geared. I would imagine Crocad would win in the end, just with the AoEs. True. Yeah. I told him about that. I was like, you know, he only has like 1,000 gems, but I was like, if you plan to buy the 6-star soul for him, then keep it at Ren's. But if you're gonna keep him at 5 stars, you should probably go Nature's Wrath. All right, Krisky boy. Take another look at you. Crit damage. That's got to be a Chimera thing. Nope. Okay. It probably used to be a Chimera thing. That's the only reason you'd build crit damage on a Krisk, so he can be the dual target or whatever. Once again, we have an old, outdated build. All right, let's just start. Let's just look. What do we got in Cursed? My hopes are not very high. And confirmed. Oof. I guess this is your best bet. Is that a Thorion in Cursed? He is. Interesting. Attack. Accuracy. Accuracy. HP. Woo! Alright, that chest stays on. Got it. Why do I keep Xing out? Alright, no gloves. I mean, like what? The heck we're using this, if not free weapon? Yeah, sorted. Look at the shields, because the shield is probably fine. Slash, I doubt there's just magical piece that's better. That's the inverse. I don't know if 2 speed is worth losing a bunch of accuracy for, so we probably leave that. 6-star versus 5-star as well. Now we're over cursed. So we don't need any cursed anymore. We just need any helmet with speed and resistance, or speed and accuracy, ideally with speed bias. Sure. $250. I actually dropped a little bit more than I wanted though. Ooh. Aw. It could still double speed. Oh, no, it didn't. That was faster, maybe. What is this again? Oh, right. These are crit damage. On HP, speed, accuracy. Damn, are you... What? Three? Wow. Three gloves, their speed accuracy. Chronicle Aidland need these. And Devil. Oh, we don't have a Siffy, do we? Got all the voids in the world, but don't have a Siffy or a Necret, surprisingly. No Harvest Jack either. Okay. However, in this particular instance, I would imagine that Sand Devil is something you run very seldom by comparison to Hydra. So if he really needed to, he could swap it back and put it on. And he has a preset for it. So let's steal this. Which then opens up the door for perception here. And we could actually go for the inverse, go for speed res. Or not. It's not fast enough. I'm just seeing if we're just sitting on like some god tier piece that's like double speed accuracy res, which we're not. Okay. Protection. Okay, it's just a shit banner. Oh, bad. We're done. Easy. Okay, double speed there. That makes him a hella faster. 250. Yep, okay. We'll start with the amulet first. See if we have like the god tier pair here that's got accuracy and resistance on it. Barrel do the trick. Gear man is such a hassle for me now, or for you nowadays. Really? I don't know. I mean I guess I've always geared by hand, so I'd never have a problem with it. I would think Krisk is more important than Venom Age. 350, 350, 250, much better. Then if we're going full tank mode, that's also why Krisk was... I noticed Krisk was taking a lot of damage. And it's because he had like a Chimera tank build going on. Oof. Double flat. Hate to see it. That might be the one. It's the first item Mercurial. Resistance. Ooh, double defense. Is our luck back? Aw, oh, damn it, I jinxed it. Got 2 double defenses. Flat attack. Save us. Triple defense. $60K, 49, 250, 335, 350. So we replaced the protection 2-piece with Mercurial 2-piece, which I guess works in the same capacity. Now that our accuracy is a bit on the higher side, we flip this around then. Oh, I didn't order it. We'll go for speed resistance on the helmet instead. This would give me 2 pieces of Pharaoh, actually, if hit speed. Oh, even better. Oh, we'll risk it. It was worth it. Oh, it wasn't worth it. Pain. Let's just keep it simple. 258, 350, 327, 5k. Done. We still got the cursed. Oops. A little bit of resistance, better accuracy stats, and obviously his resistance will get higher once he maxes out the banner. So now he should actually be able to resist stuff as well. I lost Packmaster. Where did he go? I don't know how I feel about Relentless. Okay. How about this? We'll see. We'll waste a quick battle. See if we're hitting the turn limit, which we should. Ooh. Crocat eked it out in the end. Look at that. Okay. That's surprising, actually. But that's what I guessed, again, with the AoEs. But yeah, if it was pound for pound Nature's Wrath, then I think Crocat would take it easily. Alright. I think we can call it there. Personally, though, I'm not a huge fan of the Protection Mikage. I left it in just because that's what a lot of people like to run. I think Relentless is just better. But I guess it's a question of saying, you know, is it 10% more damage? 10% more damage on every attack from Toshiro, or extra attacks from the Relentless set? I'm not sure exactly which one's better. Hard to say. But yeah, I think that'll do. I mean, again, not even fully optimized. With an unbooked Packmaster, we're dropping 700 mil. So I think the foundation's there. Alrighty, we'll call it there. Unfortunately, he did have to dip, so he's not here to declare success with us, but I'm declaring success for him. Alright, not bad, not bad. Yeah, but again, like, this is a great example, though, of an account where, like, just for people's awareness, he's spent money on the game, right? There's no secret there. I'm not revealing a secret, but you can have all the champions in the world, but if they don't have good gear, you're still going to be heavily constrained on what you can and can't do. And we made it work. You can always make it work within reason. But it is definitely a lot easier when you have good champions and good gear. Yeah, if he watches this back, I would just say, yeah, I'd play around with the build on the Packmaster after you book him. Relentless might be overkill once he's booked, and also it's unideal because he's gonna run out his buffs. I don't think Reflex makes sense on him either, because you really want him to use more A1s than not. But you know, in theory, you'd get slightly more ally attacks over the course of the run. That's all Relentless adds. But you also run out your own buffs, which is unideal. Alright, we're back on the main here, folks. And then also, I think Krisk works very well, but if you wanted to be more aggressive, I think Razor could also work. Put him in, I mean, you could put him in Cursed, could put him in, I would go Merciless personally. And then you have a third DPS slot. I mean, I guess if you run him in Cursed, you kind of get the best of both anyways. But the Krisk versus Grisor debate has gone on for years. I guess ever since Grisor was added to the game, really. I think I'm on Team Grisor, but I'm also thinking in the context of my own account, which is very, very developed, where I can get away with kind of running a more aggro team. But anyways, that's awesome. But yeah, so for those who don't know and those who are new, we do these takeovers once a month. So if you would like to enter in for the raffle to win the month takeover for next month, exclusively PvE, I might add. I don't do PvP takeovers just because I'm not a huge PvP guy. So I would just defer to other creators who focus more on that. But if you're looking for help in PvE areas, you can fill out that survey for a chance to win the takeover for next month, which is going to be August. And I mentioned it last week, but I'll mention it again because we were talking about it. Normally, the takeover stream is the last Saturday of the month, as is today. But next month, for those who don't know, I like to climb indoors. So there will be a competition on the 29th of August that I will be partaking in, which will basically be all day. I think it starts at like 11, goes to like 4. Well, you show up at 11, I guess. It starts at noon. But I'm going to be gone. So we're going to be doing the PvE Takeover stream for August 1 week earlier. So it's going to be on the 22nd. So once again, click the link there, fill out the form, see if you want to enter in, and then you have between now and the 15th of August to enter in and for your chance to win the takeover for the 22nd. I repeat, the 22nd August. All right. Shameless plug over. Got some rough Faction Wars hard stages. No promises, but we can try, yeah. Oof, okay. I wanted to check in on the champion chase. Not looking good. 17k. Oh, they're duking it out. Ooh, that's exciting. This is going to be fun from a spectator seat perspective. Who's going to win this in the end? Although, most likely, it's going to be neither of these two. It's going to be some third guy who's just going to show up on the last day and dump a bunch of ancients and go to 25,000 or something. But nonetheless, we'll see. We'll be, I don't know. Cthulhu's pretty up there in terms of clusters. I'd be interested to know if my place holds. I doubt it. But it'd be nice to get some free gems out of this. And yours first is 37,000? Dude, nobody is safe until it is over. Nobody's safe until it's over. People will wait until the last 2 hours and then just come out of nowhere. Now, if you're talking like you got 100k in the first day and a half, all right, you might be way out in the head, but that would be overkill. 30,000. There are people that would fight you at 30,000 for sure, if they wanted to guarantee the champion, obviously. You'll be in vacation on the 22nd? All right, wait. Are you assuming that you've already won? It's a raffle, sir. You didn't win yet. I mean, if he's got a crystal ball, that'd be impressive. I'm not sure that anyone's actually filled it out for the next month, to be honest with you. I could look. Oh, we've got one person, which is you. Yeah. So I guess your odds are pretty decent. Right? If you fill it out, Dio, you got a 50-50 chance right now. So it's slim picking. Obviously, look, it basically just reset, guys. So that's why no one's filled it out yet. But yeah. But if you want to, you got 3 weeks. You got plenty of time. We'll be here. We'll be streaming. So no pressure from moi. It's completely optional. You don't like those odds? Well, it only gets worse with time because more people will sign up eventually. So can't win if you don't play. Although hopefully these give you a lot more value than the lottery. I'd hope so. I would absolutely hope so. I actually, speaking of the lottery, I watched a video yesterday that was talking about like the worst outcomes for, or the, well, most common outcome for lottery owners, but just like some of the most like horrendous stories. And I came out of that video thinking like, yeah, I'm never gonna play the lottery. At least here in America. Because I was always thinking about like, you know, I'm relatively money conscious, like I'm frugal, so like I'd be fine. But that wasn't even the concerning part. It was like the amount of like harassing that the winners got was what concerned me the most. Harassment. That's what really put me off of it so much. Like you just get like they were get like there's one old couple that said like they had to change their phone number like 7 times because somehow their number would get leaked and they were getting phone calls daily from people asking for money, which is just like, oh my god, I don't want that heat. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, I was just like, oh my god. I was like, I didn't even think about that. Because I'm thinking of like, oh, well, you know, most people who win, because you always hear this, most people that win, they go bankrupt in a couple of years because they just blow through the money. They don't save it, they don't invest in it, blah, blah, blah. Makes sense. But I didn't think about like, oh, you also get harassed by, because it's public. People know, well, not always, but a lot of the time it's public. So people know your name. They look you up. They figure out who you are, where you live. And they start, like, you know, they go to your house. They find your phone number, they get your email, especially now in the modern era, right? With social media, like they'll figure out who you are. They'll start sending you DMs, asking for money. And it's like, oh no, I don't, oh god. Like maybe I don't want to, like, never mind. I don't want to win $200 million or whatever and never have the same life ever again. I'm good. And I'm only telling you about like the more like neutral ones. There are some horrendous things that like people were like murdered and all this other crazy stuff. So like there's been like some of the lottery winners, they're gone, they're in jail, did drugs and overdosed. It's like it's again, I'm not at risk of any of that happening, but just like man, I was like, all right, this is not. I already wasn't gonna play the lottery, but now I'm definitely not gonna play the lottery because it's a lose-lose situation. Unless you can claim it anonymously. So maybe look up what the rules are in your particular state. We are striking out today, guys. It should be anonymous. It depends, though. Because the thing about anonymity is that it's harder to verify that you won fair and square. And it's harder to verify that you, you know, it's your ticket. You didn't steal it. You didn't do anything nefarious, you know. But like I said, it literally depends on the rules of the lottery in your state. They dictate whether it's anonymous or not. And it might also be proportional to which sub lottery category it is, and how much the pot is. Because obviously, these stories we're talking about, they're like hundreds of thousands of dollars plus. Like, you're winning a couple $100 grand or like after taxes, or a couple million. Like those are the people who got, you know. But if you win like 10K, no one's coming after you. My head's blocked in your name. How about now? You're out? All right, man. Appreciate it. I spent longer than I intended to streaming today, so I think the I don't know. Let me check if my the UPS store is even still open at 4 p.m. or 3 p.m. rather. Okay, it closes at 4. Alright. We gotta wrap it up then. I need to go pick up my package. Let me just run Nightmare real quick. If anyone was curious, doesn't this team look familiar? Huh. It's almost like we were trying to build this exact same composition. Crazy. But, yeah. This is on Nightmare. This is my 1 billion team. So if you wanted to see the full potential of a Crocad team, this is what it really can be. This is the difference in gear for sure. My gear is better than Enigma's. And also 6-star crushing ride. Yeah. That's what we're aiming for. But we got to 700 on Brutal, which is not bad. So that's what the Necmo, and that Necmo is in Provoke gear. Let me hop on Twitch and see who be streaming so we can wait them. I did mention it earlier, but if anyone's curious, the package I gotta pick up, I bought a pool cue because I do enjoy playing billiards. And I've had like a cheap Walmart pool cue for a couple, or no, more than a couple years, probably like 10, 12 years at this point. So I wanted to upgrade to something more legit. So I ordered one. And apparently it's too much for them to leave at the door, so they took it back to the store because they delivered it yesterday. Whatever. I'm not bitter. Making me leave my house. How dare they? Don't shoot the balls through the walls? I mean, I don't have a pool table in my place. I go to a billiards hall with my friends once a month. Yeah, anyways. Alright. Raid channel. We're going to Detash. Because he's the only one live who we recognize. Yeah, I'll be, for those who care, I also do play Elden Ring, and I'll be streaming that later tonight, progressing. So I will obviously have the pool cue. If you want to see it, I'll probably show it off later in the evening. But anyways, appreciate you guys as always for hanging out with these streams. Super fun. Next one is going to be next Saturday morning, as always, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Hopefully I'll be on time next week. Apologies once again for that, but yeah. So if you're keen, check in next week. We'll be here doing the same old thing, playing the game, chilling, probably working on the fusion. And if you didn't know, I do also have a YouTube channel. If you want to check it out, we do fun videos on there, kind of free to play centric, but just focusing on what you can do in the game despite not spending any money. So yeah, if that is of interest, then feel free to check that out as well. Once again, appreciate all of you for hanging out, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Have a good one.